Hello, everyone. I want to apologize for last live stream. Yeah, so I actually did pass out slightly. I was basically from the exhaustion of work, being very tired, and basically the alcohol, and I totally conked out for like, I think an hour and something of the live stream, and woke up and immediately bleh into a toilet, and came back, and I was like, I remember doing the quest, but I don't remember anything just after I finished the quest, and yeah, so that's an interesting piece of live stream that's going to be on my channel for the rest of my life. But I even rewatched a little bit of it, and I'm like, I don't remember passing out. I remember picking up the controller off the ground, and I was like, why did I put it on the ground? Well, in the video, I did drop it at one point, so... Anyways, to make up for it, let's, being hungover and, all that jazz, let's continue this. At least for a little bit. Anyways. What was I doing last? Oh yeah, okay, so... Actually, I just realized it's the next morning, and I actually, well, it's not morning anymore, but I need to do my daily commissions. I need to do my daily commissions. There's a fourth one, is there not? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's funny, because the Mondstadt commissions I'm so used to at this point, it's like, I know exactly where they are and all that. I know which one's which. And it's like going to Liu now, switching it to this. It's like, I've hardly played any of these commissions. It's more the getting used to the terrain.
Emerge. Is that all? Right here, right now.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Pew!
Can't run from death.
Okay. Two here. Seconds.
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Dissipate.
Cascade.
So great to being out of stamina.
Enshroud. I'll uproot you. One with the fart.
I'll settle this.
I literally killed all three with just 2 shots of Tignai.
Our bond is strong. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Cascade.
Okay. Oh.
Feeling a little washed out.
Yeah, you could say that again.
Dissipate. is watching.
Keep up.
Ta-da! Wow, I haven't got one of those in a long time.
Yeah.
Someday I'll get to the top of this mountain. Please tell me I'm gonna get up there. Okay, thank God. I was about to say.
Can't see. I hear everything.
Right now. Right here.
Be still.
I hope it turns up this time. There are so few leads left. What's wrong? What brings you here? If you'd like to learn more about the guild, please talk to me. Oh, your adventure. Please accept my apologies. I may use the branch minister, but I am not well acquainted with the guild's day-to-day businesses. So I don't really know any of the newcomers. Having said that, you're no newcomer at all, are you? You look like a seasoned adventurer to me. In which case, may there be something you can help with. I'll take it. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but this is highly unwise to accept the commission while examining the details first. No, we just jump right into it. We grab the commission. We don't read the fine print. Or any of the print. Your commission, should you choose to accept it, is to defeat 2 strong villagers with bear giant shields. The shields are infused with geo energy. Not terribly dangerous, but you should still proceed carefully. All I need to do is defeat them. Come and find me afterwards. Yes. Doesn't matter. As long as you defeat yours. Okay. It's a weirdly titled name for a quest, because I thought they were talking about Razor for some reason.
Right now. Emerge.
Kamisato up. Suyu.
I'll uproot you. Enshroud.
Lightning terrified. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
That's it. Wow, that was pretty easy. The train was most difficult part of those daily commissions. And finding teleporters that are nearby enough. Yes. Here's your conversation. Yay! Give me primo gems.
Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
Okay, now that we got that out of the way, we can attempt again. Because apparently I attempted last night. These things again. Did I literally do it in 10 minutes, apparently? Knock the slimes into the goal by triggering Overlord. Yeah. Attack, break the... Actually, no, I do remember the first part of this. I remember... Yanfi and Klee. I remember doing this, actually. I forgot how fun Klee is. Just throwing bombs everywhere like the little terrorist that she is. Problematic, aren't you? Go in. Thank you. Break the explosive rocks to score points. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember this. say it's a very weird limited time event. Shield breaker, so elemental skill, elemental burst to break the enemy's shields. Okay. Sounds very simple.
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud, wind strike. Wind strike.
That was a lot of jumping on his end. That was more jumping than Zhao. Yeah. So that's better. So Boulder Run. Quickly and dodge. Put adventure coins up to score points.
No.
Damn it.
Take it easy.
It's kind of like some Mario Party type shit.
Take it easy.
Yeah, so her elemental skill doesn't affect her stamina. That's interesting. So you could be literally out of stamina and do it like an additional running.
Take it easy.
I ran into that. Da, 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 da. Challenge 2. Okay, so using Seiya's elemental skill to freeze the water surface and move quickly. Pick adventure coins up to score points. Didn't get a chance to read the rest of it, but okay. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that with Seiya. If you had somebody with ice, you get the ice thing. You can literally roll across water. That's cool.
And away I go! Can't touch me!
That's so cool. See, it's like when you're playing this game long enough, it's like doing these weird ass mini games. You get to discover combinations and things that you never would have really got a chance to try out in the actual game.
And away I go!
I got them all, right? Okay, so a normal text, trigger, spread. Oh, sweet, we get to try the Dendro Archon. Kill and Keqing. What a combination.
Everyone hold hands! Speed of light! Good. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
Her normal ability of Catalyst using is like kind of like DDR. Dance Dance Revolution.
Sharing my knowledge. Incoming. Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
I'm just trying to figure out what does the... Because it's not applying Dendro to them with the ult. Not that I know of.
Nowhere to hide. Make yourselves at home.
Or is it only when they're affected by Dendro that it's affecting them?
With sword from shadow. Yeah. Sharing my knowledge.
Keep getting a lot of that
I
ult.
see everything. This might hurt a little. Speed of light.
Okay. Interesting. I'm still debating whether or not to get her because I would like to get all the Dendro or all the Archons eventually, and I just really like her E ability of like taking a photo, but like scan across, and I don't know. It's just a very neat way of applying Dendro, but I don't know. I'm still building other characters. So it's just like a climbing thing.
Boring.
Oh, I have to do his.
Useless.
Oh wait, how do you do his down ability? I'm stuck.
Here.
Alright, okay, that's how you do it.
Here. Worthless. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here. Boring. Worthless. Here. Here. Boring. Worthless.
Okay. Apparently that was it. Oh, now it's Noelle's turn to smash and bash that wall. Now, is it my Noelle or is it the pre-built one? Pre-built. Piece of shit. Why don't you use my Noelle?
Someone needs assistance. Steady as stone. Time to clean up.
It's sweeping time!
I must leave no stone unturned.
I could do that forever. And ever and ever. No more hits occur. Boop, 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 doop, doop.
Gold Bishop down! Fire! A festive reprise! Time for a light show! Gold Bishop down!
Explosive! Kill. Hopefully I never have to do that again. It's like so many more of these to go. Yes, hit the balls for points. Also, I have to use her elemental skill, eh? Oh, okay. Okay. Friggin' bullshit curveball. I had to hit 200 of them? That's gonna be a while. Swing, 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 batter, swing. Could just hold it. Wow. Thinking reload in time. Challenge complete. Yeah. Super fast hat trick. Knock the slimes into the vine goals. Oh, I yeet them. Yeet. This should be fun. Logically, it should be fun. Ah. Yeet. Ah. Yeet. What? Yeet. Thank you. Oh, come on. Yeet. Oh. Can you just go in? Thank you. From downtown. Should have made it like an actual football thing where it doesn't have the top bit, and you just have to get through the bowl. At least get one in from a distance. No. Oh my gosh. Can you guys just die? Oh, come on. Okay, well, that was my fault. That was also my fault. From downtown! Yeah! Finally got the hang of this. Quickly move across the water. Oh, okay. Hope that reloads a lot. This is quite boring of an event, not gonna lie. I think we're down to the last one. Let's see what we got here. Free treasure. Oh, it's just random. Boulder run. Move quickly and dodge. Oh, but I have to use Mona? I want to use Yelan. Yelan's better. Like, ability-wise for this. Not saying Yelan's better than Mona, but... I'm saying for this event. I am water. How do you hit me? You can't hit water. Apparently you can't. Drag me across the map.
Leave my space.
Venti! Oh, Venti for plunging attacks? So much fun. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Bonk.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Brace yourselves.
That's not what I
Yahoo!
wanted. Thank you. That's what I wanted.
Brace yourselves. Let's play. Brace yourselves.
Oh, this is gonna take forever.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Let's play.
No, I wanted to hold.
Here we go.
Thank you. Again, see? What a lame way to end this. Oh, it's better than the Ayaka. Oh, God. getting a bit choppy over there. Would have had it under 5 minutes if it wasn't for the stoppage of things. Complete fortuitous. Oh, that's the random one. I had to do it 2 more times. Fine. I mean, it's another wish. So, wishes are good. Oh, that's much better. Zao. But yeah, I don't know if I should wish for the Dendro Archon because it's like, I know I already have the 2 Dendro characters, one of which I'm still trying to really build. And then, I'm stuck again.
Useless. Useless.
Yeah. How do you jump again?
Evil conquering.
That's it. But, yeah, I'm just, because I know I'm saving up for Dea, Dehydra, Deidra, and, depending on her kit, I would probably definitely want to try to get as many constellations of her as possible. But she's not coming out until, like, I think they estimate, like, March at the earliest. So it's like, it's gonna be a while. Gives me plenty of time to save up, so. Not really interested in getting any of the other characters that are lined up.
Useless. Boring. Worthless.
Worthless. Oh, now I got Yunjin to do this one. And it has to be our elemental skill too. I can't remember what our elemental skill is.
Observe.
Oh, it swings, okay. Oh, that timer is gonna be... Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. You couldn't give me a shorter timer? For cooldown?
Leap.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say.
And step.
I forgot these things turn.
And leap. And leap. Observe. Observe. And step. And leap. And leap. And step. Observe. Observe. And step. Observe. 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 And step. And leap. Observe.
Go 10 more.
And leap.
I don't think that was 10 more, but whatever. I'll take it. Shield breaker. Oh, sucrose? Yeah. That's doable. Oh, man.
Absorption test. Stand clear.
It's gonna be a little bit trickier.
Absorption test.
Never mind.
Animal hyperstasis emulation. Animal.
Wow. I think I'm surprised how much I sped it up there near the end. I just have to do it one more time. I just did this one with this character. Ugh. Ugh.
And leap. And step.
And step.
And step.
And step.
Observe.
And miss. And step.
Observe. And
Step.
leap. And leap. Flex up. And step. Observe. And step. Observe. Observe. And leap. Observe. Flag fly and leap.
Final one.
And step. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. And away I go! Make my escape. Can't catch me! And away I go!
Oh, you can drown. I forgot you can drown. And ending it off with Razor. With the smash and bash. Come on, just jump into it, man. Don't have all day. The end. Till they pop up that event again. Damn. Okay, we're all done. Did them all. Got all the shit. Now this one I need to do the pre-dawn night quest. Eventually for divine complete through the pre-dawn night. Whatever the hell through the pre-dawn night means. Actually, I just realized my resin, it's probably full, ain't it? I haven't even used it all. Well, I'll use one, just so that way tomorrow, I know I'll lose a bit of resin, but I don't really care at this point. Just gonna get some shitty artifacts, turn those shitty artifacts into kind of shitty artifacts. I don't know. Whoa, where was I going? I was doing the Archon quest. Yes, part 2. But actually, now that I think about it, my artifacts are actually kind of full right now, aren't they? I am at... Yeah, I'm close to full. So let's actually do some Strongbox. Yeah, get some good shit, man. Because I firmly believe I've locked anything that was of some value. Or possible value. So, which artifact set are we going for? Instinctively, I was gonna go for what's it called? Can't even find it. Did they get rid of it? Wanderer's Troop. Yeah, that's the one. But why do I want Wanderer's Troop? Let me just double check. So, my Amiko needs a little bit of Wanderer. Which, by the way, she is at... What is her Elemental Mastery? Almost 1,000 Elemental Mastery. I'm still proud of that. Who else uses Wanderers? You are using Wanderer's Troop. Increased charge attack damage. Is your stuff good? That's good. Because if I have a decent amount of wanderers, I might go for Keqing's set, because I want to change out Keqing set. Correct. Yeah, that's decent. You're doing that. Who else? Who else needs Wanderer's Troop? Set. Eventually I'll switch out your set, Rosaria. Barbara, I'm kind of using Wanderers on. Just because. It's decent enough. Obviously there's room for improvement, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. Pyro. Probably can go for Pyro set, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should go for Pyro just because in preparation of Dia. Because I don't know what she's going to need. Well, yeah, that's right. I don't know what is going to be her specific stats yet. So yeah, no, maybe I should wait on that. Yeah, I think I'm going to go all out onto... Ooh, okay, so Mona needs Wanderers. Mona doesn't really have these. But am I really going to be building Mona in the next next couple of months? What do I currently have on Keqing? I have nothing, because I've been switching out things. But yeah, so what does Wanderers do? Wanderers does Elementary was not good. The set I was going for was... do I even have any? I don't think I have any of them. I can't look at what the stats is for it. Where's the official guide book thing? Archive. It would be equipment, right? I haven't got a single one of them yet. Friggin'. What the hell? Let's do it. All into, let's get a good set for Keqing. And I just want to... I apologize. I just want to double check her stats. I forget what she scaled. Does she scale on something? That would be talents. Rapid strike. AoE. Yeah, she doesn't really scale on anything. Well, lightning sail is wrong. Electric infusion. Then casting Star Wars. Star Wars. Good. Crit rate is increased by 15 and her energy recharge is 15. So she gets some more crit rate and energy recharge. So hypothetically, energy recharge, you know. But yeah, just go for the basic stats. Thundering Fury, right? That's the... Yeah, that's the one. Oh wait, is it Thunder Soother or Thunderford? Let's do one of each, just to, because eventually I need to get them, right? Just for lulz, I guess. And offer. Pyro damage. That's crap. Also crap. But that's a lot of goblets actually. So what does this do? Electric resistance increased by 4, increased damage. That's okay. Don't see anything that's but it's HP though and defense. Oh, why you do this? Why you do this? Good on that would be good on someone with Geo. Except for the fact that it's electric set. Okay, let's see what the other one is. Just redo all the ones that I just did. For absolutely no friggin' reason. Sure. Oh, Dendro. Oh, rest of it's crap though. Oh, elemental mastery. Yeah, no. Actually, let's read the ability. What do you do? So elemental damage or electro damage is 15, and then you increase damage caused by overload, electrocharge, supercon, hyper bloom. And current aggravate is increased by 20, and damage bonus conferred by aggravate is increased. Yeah, no, this is a definitely much better. Yeah, no, this would work with Keqing. It should be. So we just need to get some good shit. Oh, tempting, but I'm gonna say no. It was even a 4-stat one, like this one. That one I'll keep. Tempting. I'll keep this as a maybe. Just as a maybe. Bum bum. Bum bum dum. Da da da. Da da. We got shit. Oh, that's decent. That is decently good. Yes, I'll keep that. I don't think it's as good as the one I currently have on Keqing, but a goblet with an elemental like that, yeah. Ooh. Like, if I had an electro character that scales off of HP, yeah. Sure, I'll keep it. Why not? maybe. It is a maybe. Yeah, whatever. Boop 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 do 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 why is it a goblet? Yeah. Yeah. Tempting, but I'm gonna say no. See what we get. That's a maybe. Oh, why is it healing bonus? Yeah, I'll just maybe. Oh, why is it healing? Why did you do this to me? Yeah. Bum bum ba da 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 yeah. Sorry, I spaced out there a bit. Oh, why are you a goblet? Why? Maybe. Yeah, it's a maybe for somebody else. Again with the healing bonus. Ah. Ah. Holy shit. It was like, yeah, this is good, but it could be so much more better. That's literally what the game just did. I want to gaze in beauty of that again. That's awesome. And it's all yeah, no, that's definitely going on Keqing. I can guarantee that. Oh, amazing. It's so beautiful. It just makes you want to cry. It's a maybe. Ooh, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Trying to be as I'm trying to be as strict as possible, but some of these are just like could be indeed, like damn, give me a lot of good flower ones. Physical damage. What a joke. Yeah, so as soon as I'm done this, I am going to be moving on to the main quest. Should I use them? I should not, actually. So you get to live, Lamp of the Lost. You get to live this time. Crit rate. Oh, actually, I could do it. Can I do it again? And 1, 2, 3. Okay, you don't get to live this time. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's a baby. Granted, I don't know how many more flowers I friggin' need. Oh, son of a. Why are you HP? Equip the best to Keqing to let her know that she's not neglected. What is the name of the electric set? Did I pass it? Oh, Thundering Fury. That's it. Okay. Which one of these do I want to choose? Well, you're amazing. except for the fact that you're healing. Decent. Crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery. Mastery, crit damage. Elemental mastery. Crit damage! Yeah, you know what? Crit rate, yeah. Because crit rate does... Oh, well. Healing bonus. You don't do healing! Ah! Yeah. And then, well, Goblet we already have. But there was a nice electrical one here. Let's compare. Differences, I would be losing crit damage and HP, but still a nice one. Still a nice one, but crit damage. Let's see. So you got. So that one's. Oh, but the HP though. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That one I'm probably not gonna keep. But then again, if this one gets crit damage, that would make that one better, right? Let's see what this rolls into, actually. There we go. We got Keqing's piece right there. Crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery, and attack. Which beats this one. Now, it would be depending on where it rolls afterwards, but that's a good start, if anything. Crit damage, elemental charge. So, crit rate, elemental mastery. Crit rate, elemental mastery. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Crit damage, elemental. Though it doesn't have crit rate. That's the only. Like, if one of these gets crit damage. Maybe. Let's do it. Oh, of course it gets friggin' launched up to space. Something I didn't want to do. Again, getting launched. Okay, is this one better? Crit rate, elemental mastery, and then energy recharge is a lot. So it has better energy recharge, better thing, and instead of crit damage, it's crit rate. Slightly lower defense too. I don't remember what stats it rolled into. So did it roll into energy recharge twice? Because if it rolled twice into energy recharge, it might not be that good. It's gonna probably be replaced long-term wise. Is literally, I don't think there's a better flower than that one. Crit damage, energy recharge. Yeah, so you're missing crit rate. Crit rate attack. Yeah, I'm so friggin'. I mean, actually, this is so good. I think I might just roll it totally into this. Let's do it. Let's go all the way. We're hoping for crit rate first, followed by crit damage, and then elemental mastery, and then attack is preferred to be avoided. Oh, dang, a lot. Elemental mastery. Let's get some crit rate. Let's get some crit rate. Come on. Come on. I know you want crit rate. You know you want to give me crit rate. Oh my gosh. If I get elemental mastery again, it's gonna be an accidentally bad piece. Come on, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. Oh, you son of a... How high are you going on elemental mastery? Is it all gonna be elemental mastery? I'm gonna keep this piece if it is all the way elemental mastery, because I think that's just hilarious. Is that a good piece? Friggin' 98 elemental mastery. That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. But whatever. Anyways, moving on. Let us go to Sumeru City. On the road to Sumeru City.
We didn't miss the Sabzerus festival, right?
No, we did.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Forget how to get into the bazaar. Is it in there? No. Do I go under? Is that how I get there? It's been a while since I've been here. Okay.
Keep up.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Did we miss anything?
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
That's
No
normal.
need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
Wasn't that exciting.
There is another chance. I would love to join.
Oh, it's too dangerous.
Lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
I don't know how she could hear us from that far. Does she have, like, super hearing?
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So, Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Is it like in the tree? Or is it up here? Oh, it is outside.
Keep up.
Is it in the tree? Oh no, it's down here.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Thank you. Sorry for the trouble.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Of course.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon started to really look forward to the Sabzerus festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad.
This is where we find out she's been murdered. And Dia's just like, oh, damn it. My one night off, and she gets murdered. Damn it. I'll never work in this town again.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Yeah.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed.
What's wrong with fruit?
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzerus festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sabzerus festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Oh, well, I'm excited for
Traveler,
that.
we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Yes.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Bullshit.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure
Random?
sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
The entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
Yes.
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Any 2 items? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We'll take this. Lizard tail. And then we're gonna... take... Oh... Sure. Let's take the Sakura blue. Actually, no, I need those. Let's take the C. No. Yeah. No. Yeah, Sakura blue. Yeah, let's do it. Give. Let's see what monstrosity happens.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Okay.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I guess.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stop.
They say the Sabzerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sabzerus would be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers,
What a
fall
mustache.
into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
A weird mustache.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzerus festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! What is going on here?
It's a cult.
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Just a little.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I like number 2. Number 2 sounds good. No, let me give it a little fun. 4. I want the blue one. That's not... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let me give it... Which one's the blue one? No, okay. It's definitely number 1.
Attention! That's unfortunately lizard tail.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
God damn.
How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candles.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzerus festival.
How embarrassing.
And she's gone. I love how they go through the whole walking type mission thing with her, and then it's like, oh, can you come with me to, because I forgot something, and then it's like, she's gone. She's just gone.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
We'll be fine.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Punch him.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
Dull claws still hurt.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
I can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Day's top priority is her employees too.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Okay. That was weird.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
That was a weird fade.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Do.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just, how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
Do you have the same thing as, Kalia?
I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar?
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Well, yeah. This is starting to be a little less uncommon.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, The world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No. Even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sabzerus about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzerus festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Yeah, but are we gonna get good seats? No, I didn't want the bulletin board. Literally jump down just to get those two things.
Harut, Marut, you must resist the power.
Keep up.
I'm going to assume this is going to be a high quality cutscene.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Oh no.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I wasn't really yelling,
I just
but
saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sabzerus is one of the key parts of the Sabzerus festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sabzerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
if we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzerus so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sabzerus festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzerus festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sabzerus festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
This may be a regret that could never be resolved.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Is our house on fire? So wait, are they still doing the festival?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Speaking of food, I'm getting quite hungry. It's gonna be supper very soon for me. Hopefully we can at least finish this one, right? What quest thing am I on? Act 2 of Chapter 3.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Am I having a deja vu or is it just me?
Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
Wait, what?
It's one of the Sabzerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Something feels very familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Oh no.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
It's Groundhog's Day, isn't it?
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking?
Oh, right. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just...
Guess that was still pretty interesting.
Oh, I get to pick the right candy now. Oh, that's the only thing I'm excited for. I kill everyone.
Nip that in the butt.
Explosions, not just.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser...
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on?
Ferris, the Knight of...
Oh, do you want some Yalda?
What's to pick? Ooh!
And there's also lizard tech...
Ugh. Why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help!
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered...
Number 4. It's definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Of course it is. It's almost like I knew.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just now? I don't think that was luck. Granted, if I picked it on the first try, I would have loved to have seen what that one was. Unless maybe the game is built in such a way. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
We're stuck in the time warp. There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Keep up.
But how the hell does a whole entire day reset?
Déjà vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of déjà vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 charcoal baked cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
I gotta say, this is a very weird way of going about the whole day repeating itself. Is to do something totally drastically different, but why? I don't know. I don't see the logic in it. I would have kept going, but then tried to change things. But this is too drastic of a change.
Thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it's actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I've tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Something weird going on here. I'm too intrigued.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sabzerus festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
I better not
at
tell
all.
them.
I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Yeah, Vils. Say it. Say it.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events.
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Déjà vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling déjà vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
You mean the one of us? Because Paimon, you're not experiencing this?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sabzerus is about to begin. Let's go.
Well, it's not really gonna begin, but...
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next...
Understood. I will...
The Sabzerus festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's...
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that déjà vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I feel pretty groggy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Here we go again.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry.
Great idea. Let's get going. Traveler?
Gosh, can you just say, hey, I've been through this before, something is wrong, blah, blah, blah. You know, stop beating around the bush, deja vu and all that. Just bluntly say it.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy Oh, are you interested in Yalda It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is lizard tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah! Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Damn, the editing in this game is getting a lot better. Damn.
Hey, where are you
little quality of life improvements in the animation. They're trying new things.
What's going on? Did you see something?
Doing more cinematic shit.
Without letting her know is kind of rude.
Keep up.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler? That's... Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sabzerus festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together.
Well, this seems kind of sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sabzerus festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sabzerus festival?
Too many to
Have
count.
we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Close up of her face looks like a complete psychopath.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Yeah, we met at the... You talked over the phone at the, that event, Apple, Arperkella, whatever, and, I think you've talked to us before on another thing.
What Paimon think? Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of déjà vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with her?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
I know you've introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Well, our minds would be on the ground, obviously, and all over the place.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sabzerus festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter state of you can choose the text entry to interpret it. It involves analyze the text entry and some text entries can be associated with one another. Select. The current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Yeah, that's oh wait, I didn't even realize they actually we actually hear the voice actor for the main character. My gosh. Yeah, so how do I associate? I forget what button you press. So interpret again.
We've already experienced the Sabzerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
It's all connected.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Associate the festival with the Grand Sage.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay. Was that it?
That should be it.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer?
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints. Dunyarzad! The Sabzerus festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends. Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzerus festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Well, I think confronting the Sage Woodmaster would be... I'd actually probably where I would start logically, but... Let's, thought I killed myself there. Okay.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Oh, that's true. Nobody daydreams, so no one would have a dream.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams of Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
Well, too bad. You're gonna help us anyways.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all into it. We're all trapped in the day of the thing.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said... Are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Well, it's happening now.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
Well, moon happens at night. Illusions. So, could be a reinterpretation of what's seeing things again. It's almost like an illusion. What was the third one?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
No, he has a point.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dia.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
People from Sumeru do not dream.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Yeah, that seems to be it, yeah. Interpret.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies.
Oh, lies. Lies was a word.
What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she... Dia sold her greatsword...
I'm not sure. I thought you have to associate.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
Explain everything. Everything.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something's off about her?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Much easier to teleport.
Keep up.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sabzerus festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sabzerus festival as a sick joke.
The Akasha.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from...
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh, it's gonna be a thinking thing again? People
in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This...
So if I do...
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it... People in Sumeru don't...
Hold on.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. People in Sumeru... That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound...
How do I, like, it's not giving me the option to
People in
combine or...
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there?
Oh.
We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Well, obviously, knowledge is power.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth for shot.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day...
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound at Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Here we go again.
It's exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implemented with another form of the terminals.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Yeah, but there's a good chance she won't remember everything. Or would she? Interesting transition.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Oh, she didn't get hurt.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
She didn't sell her sword.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Are you still getting used to?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Wait. So she did sell it? During your battle?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Oh, she's gotten used to her new weapon because of how many days we... Okay. Oh, that is brilliant.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
Oh, shit.
Saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could be because we removed our turns, but she's wearing it. We're all wearing them again, so...
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already removed her?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Okay. I'm not gonna question anything. I'm just gonna walk around.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No, it's just beginning.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzerus festival.
That's some deep shit right there.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good
Damn.
rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Anxiety dookie.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Yeah, I never heard the term duke before, though.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're gonna go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzerus festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why didn't you tell us?
Because we had to learn.
Would there have been a point? You that spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
Damn, okay, yeah. You're smart.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds. Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all. Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me. Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast. What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it? Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Deia's fighting skills have been improving.
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
True, yeah.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The only plot thing, kind of plot hole, not plot hole, but mistake thing, is if that's true and it's not a time loop and things have been improving and things are still going, that means Deia's arm injury would technically still be there depending on how bad the injury is. Like, if you get scratched, that scratch is going to be here the next day, logically, and eventually it would heal over time. So if she's getting better with her swordsmanship stuff, that scar or cut would still be there. That's the only little mistake with what they're doing here that I see, plot-wise. Anyways.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sabzerus festival many times,
I'm gonna associate the bodily memories, academical divination results. Would it be the information?
I can't seem to cohere.
Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Logically, yeah. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories!
Yeah, okay, so we're not in an actual time loop. Time is still going. It's just, they're just erasing the memory of the day. And then people would still think it's the next, or that day. Okay.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzerus festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
Damn.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense. A brilliant deduction. Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong. To put it simply, It's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
Just hold on a second.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with?
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today?
We don't
Paimon's
actually
gotten a
need to
little sick
explain
of doing
everything.
it.
Let's just get straight to the
that
point.
works.
You suddenly become proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased
What
every day.
happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Cult.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzerus festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
That's true. I thought about that too. But the sages were behind this. They utilized the entire...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
I can't tell if that's absolutely, like, brilliant or absolutely, like, evil. Like, Jesus.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The Force. angle and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Yeah, but they don't have to copy it to a T, as long as at a glance you think it's the same.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
It seems we'll have to abandon the sphere.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world. It's a simulation.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
That would explain why we hear the beep. Without realizing this. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. I can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories?
We should have found this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Why ask her? Why don't we just leave the city? See for ourselves.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Fuck.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzerus festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
That's my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
What? What? What?
Time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city then. If I just teleport. Note that leading zero interpretation. Interesting. Okay, there is a way around it, but
Keep up.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
of course the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Let's be honest, has Paimon actually helped us in any way in this entire game?
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
Please, Gale, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful.
This is very interesting. Let's go and try to leave this city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
So dramatic. I don't remember doing any of this. Won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
Really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep! Now we're talking!
They're definitely playing around with the transitions in this this Archon quest.
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message. That's what I left for myself. I have to say.
Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzerus festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
What?
All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
This is big brain shit.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one... Was that space actually the real world? But...
The space where we were...
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sabzerus festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
That's spitting facts right there.
So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Wait some time, I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey,
Back to the bench.
do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The Dance of Sabzerus is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Is that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Yeah, definitely noticed the gloomy, gloomy depressed.
Figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
I wish I knew. I'm just the person playing the game. I'm still confused on the whole spaces appearing and disappearing part. I wish there was some sort of visual representation. Oh, wait, I'm not I thought we're going to the bazaar again.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sabzerus exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and we've already experienced the Sabzerus festival many times. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
So, are we saying that the spaces outside are, like, this whole thing is a dream that we're in? Right? That would explain muscle memory. The truth behind dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Didn't we establish it was the Gnosis that makes this possible? The Akasha is a manifestation of the gods. And it grants knowledge to
The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate.
Isn't
It
that
is
the answer?
manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
It's the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom
It
of
compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Akasha relies on the power of...
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound... That doesn't...
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Soon as that beep sounded, there's more spaces.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything.
But if we do it in real
Alright,
life,
last question. Who am I?
the Dendro Archon, obviously. Oh wait, was that not a given? Well, the moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru?
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That one's the easiest one. I knew just from your design that you would probably be the Dendro Archon.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Yeah, even Paimon was calm about it.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
But this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? How does the sage manage to keep people from noticing this? Oh, I can ask all of these. Why?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your mind.
Right.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing. Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzerus festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzerus festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. Never mind Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of Déjà Vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzerus Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of... dreams. like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the man. The Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that.
Yeah, it all comes down
Celebrate
to...
the birth of that god? Could it mean... deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety? No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzerus Festival Samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then. Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where is
I'm
she?
afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad. Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she
Still meant a lot to her.
far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzerus Festival with so many regrets.
So she's confirmed dead?
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the Sage's fault, and theirs alone. I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon. Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah, I mean, just look at Venti.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible. Great, but how do we do that? Although the Sabzerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it. Huh? So, how should we find that person? Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream. Imagination? What do you mean by that? Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, If you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and Mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, and then what? Bring attention to the dream, the surroundings?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
Are you ready for some Genshin Inception, eh?
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Oh, I have a pretty good idea who it is.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker. It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town. Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went? Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end. Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers. The one with the strange getup.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the wholesome
True. He would.
Pretty core character.
He would dream everything as it would have been. Yeah.
Let's ask him some questions, shall we?
Yeah. No. Okay. It wasn't who I thought it was. Now the question is this actually gonna end? It's still Act 2.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sabzerus festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzerus festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
That's beautiful.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh.
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
That was written.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
But we didn't try.
Seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
Could it be Dunyarzad's dream? That would explain why she would be emotionally be the one.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
Let's teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take this and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... fine, right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
She says that as she turns her back to the enemies.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
I guess they needed some sort of combat in this.
One with the force. Our bond is strong. Emerge right now.
Where do you think you're...
Mind the deluge.
Out of my way. Dissipate.
Enshroud.
Cascade.
I'll uproot you.
Emerge. Right here.
Be still.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sabzerus festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sabzerus festival.
Should we check out what the
Yeah.
ending is?
Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the once the festival ends. You and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord. So I created from a series of interviews that I conducted in success and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of some use to you. The water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water, but one day people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power. Sounds quite possible. The water source is naturally probably takes ages. After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me must have been watching over me. Poor child. Hope that this is quite sad. There was this one time where I had a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Consolari. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. She caught me when I slipped and fell. Probably just a tree, right? Okay.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzerus festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzerus festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now? It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sabzerus.
I could barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Wait, so it was the flower
Yes,
guy.
Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
to watch the dance. Here we go, boys. Time to face the Grand Master or whatever. Or whatever his name is.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
I hope this is going to be very satisfying. What happens next?
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Just gonna stand here silently? Are we gonna fight?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
I knew talking to them and confronting them was gonna be important. We should have did that earlier.
So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately can never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here?
You're the dreamer. Close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage!
I will say, like, I kind of wish I played this whole Archon thing in one go. Because that is such a neat detail of, because I remember her saying that whole thing where they've gone really extinct and they couldn't get that specific version of the flower. And to have it subtly in the background each day you relive, that's good Genshin Impact, thank you.
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pot.
Friggin' brilliant.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzerus festival?
Unfortunately, it's more sinister than that.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon.
But
like
now,
the sage in the story.
now that Nilo is aware of it, the stream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzerus festival is almost over too.
All we need to do is perform the dance, right?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzerus as beautiful as we can.
Been waiting a long time for this. This one's for you. I can't remember her name. The pronunciation of her name. Of course, it's a high quality cutscene.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sabzerus.
Ooh, it's turning jazzy.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Damn it, game, you're gonna make me cry. Fuck.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sabzerus festival. The Sabzerus festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sabzerus samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
The dance I think I saw.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
Dunyarzad.
Keep up.
Oh, thank God she's alive.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sabzerus festival for me.
Catherine, you kind of sound a little different.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the Dance of Sabzerus.
Thank God that's over. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. Oh wait. We're still on Act 2? We're still on Act 2. Thought we were done Act 3, or done Act 2 at this point.
Actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sabzerus festival.
Wait, was that you?
And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
How do you know it's my favorite bench? I can talk to you?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's been more than that.
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
You're like me this morning when I woke up, finally. Man, she's on the other side of the city.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sabzerus festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
Very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in the... Well, first of all, why do you look like Catherine?
I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Is that hurting or killing Catherine? Or, like, you pushed her to a sunken place or something?
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
That's not horrifying.
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rugadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
I'm not gonna lie, Lord Kusanai's voice coming out of Catherine, it's a very scary combination, not gonna lie. It's just that...
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Oh,
hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
So they just confirmed all the theories.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon. Especially given the last... all of them.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sabzerus festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
So, what I saw in the dream in the forest...
At the forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret. King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, We must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
About the Sage's
There's
plan.
never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sabzerus Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Taina.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Oh, I just realized the issue with the Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of even if the truth is that their dreams are with their propaganda in place. The sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions. That
Got
answers
it.
everything.
I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sabzerus Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
That you're a Sheznayan puppet? Care to explain? Elaborate? No? Maybe later?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Rebooting.
We spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
So is that it? Yes. Okay, I am now in Act 3, Chapter 3. So that is a good place to end it for this live stream. I have made the decision to not do wishing for Nahida, even though it would probably be a good Dendro character to get. I think I'm gonna save up my Primo Gems for Dea, and I don't know. I want to see how many Primo Gems I could save up in the meanwhile, and yeah, so I'm gonna end that there. I'm gonna teleport away, so just in case so that way I avoid accidentally activating any of the story missions while I'm here. Hope this made up for me passing out during the last live stream, but I'm really glad I didn't go through that story mission drunk, because I don't think I would have been able to handle that story mission drunk. Honestly, all the dream and thought process and all that.
Between dry sheets of paper,
so,
you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
I'd like to thank you very much for watching. I want you to have a nice day or night or whatever time you watch this. Have a nice whenever. Check out my other stuff. There'll be chapter selection down below when I finally get around to actually updating it and all that jazz. So, thanks again for watching.